Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network, and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. This morning, I have the distinct pleasure of a fireside chat with Precious Azure. Precious Azure is a clarity coach sought out by entrepreneurs, small business owners, and nonprofits seeking clarity on their business strategy, systems to boost productivity, and leadership development. In addition to her consulting business, the Precious Azure Group, she is breaking barriers as the co-founder and vice president of the award-winning Black female-led nonprofit Measure, a research and data activism organization that helps organizations measure their impact to mobilize communities to eliminate social disparities. In 2021, she was awarded Houston Business Journal's Women Who Mean Business Outstanding Nonprofit Leader Award and positioned on the executive board of the Houston Area Urban League Young Professionals. In 2022, she became a certified John Maxwell leadership trainer and has recently published her first book entitled The Faith Focus Formula, where she guides you on how to ensure your faith vision, and finances are aligned with your time. With a strong emphasis on developing people, Precious has made it her mission to develop the human, social, and financial capital of her community to position their legacy for sustainability and growth. As a woman of faith, she leads with love, grace, and this in mind. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you a hope and a future. And with that, I bring to the stage Precious Azure.
Hi, great morning.
Great morning. Oh, what a joy to actually be with you here today and have this fireside chat. I'm so happy. We chatted just a little bit before we went live, but I'm so curious. How did you start your journey?
Thank you. I hope you and everyone that's tuning in has started their day with the spirit of gratitude and excellence. This journey, right? This journey called life. I like to say that we are all spiritual beings having a human experience. So if I think about how I started this journey, I would start with my awareness of my spirit self. And that was probably age 16. When I wanted to build an intentional relationship with God. I feel like as kids, as children, there's really no need to activate our faith because we have everything we need, food, clothes, school, transportation, we're taken care of. But it's not until you have to become independent where you start really trying to lean in of like, okay, God, Jesus, what is this? And so yeah, I started my spiritual journey when I was 16. My mother was incarcerated and my father had distanced himself at that time. And so gratefully, I have a healthy and beautiful relationship with them now. But I can say that really kickstarted my journey of self-awareness, as well as my entrepreneurial journey. I was that young student that was hustling and selling candy in middle school, going to the store, getting inventory. So when you talk about profit, counting money, making business decisions, networking, I've always had that knack. But along my spiritual journey, it allowed me to develop my passion for developing people and helping them increase their awareness on their journey of self-discovery. But entrepreneurship is embedded in my family. And yeah, so I've been an entrepreneur for the past 10 years. And so I'm celebrating my 10th year this year. Super grateful for the journey. And yeah, I mean, we can dive deeper into all the ebbs and flows. Depends on how many stories we want to talk about.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on your 10-year anniversary being in business.
Thank
and
you.
Also on the accolades that you've received in the past couple of years. And I resonate with what you're saying, as we are humans, right? We are in a human body, but definitely spiritual beings. So, and I clearly see in what you've shared so far how you went from, how you came into business and being who you are today. So who is a clarity coach? Like what would people need to come to you for?
So clarity is something I've always offered to people that were always connected to me. Didn't really identify it as my career until a couple years ago. But when you talk about bridging the gap between business or creative, or bridging the gap between idea to execution, I've always been that person for my friends, for my family, for my relatives. When I started my branding agency post-college, that was back in 2016, I was working with a lot of influencers, a lot of serial entrepreneurs that were seeking to really monetize their brand and build it in an intentional way. And so from helping develop their brand identity to developing their team, I realized that that was a gift that I had in breaking those communication barriers and getting everyone on the same page. But my true passion was working with the person the CEO and ensuring they had the clarity to make the decisions that they need to make for the betterment of the company and the culture and the people that were getting behind their vision. So in 2019 is when I made a pivot to focus in on personal and business development. And as the clarity coach, my clients get to benefit from all of my value from a holistic approach. I believe our life, our brand, our business, they're all interconnected. And the average person makes 35,000 decisions a day. So if you consider yourself above average, which I'm sure those that are tuning in are, you may make 2 to 3 times those decisions per day. So as the clarity coach, I'm here to ensure that you're being conscious and intentional with your time so you can drive revenue, so you can continue to prioritize your self-care and be able to have the clarity and space to make the decisions you need to make. And so, yeah, that's what the clarity coach is, and that's who I am, and that's the value that I offer.
Yeah, that's a lot. So let's break it down into pieces. Definitely, as an entrepreneur, I resonate with having a passion for something, but not necessarily knowing how to bring it to market and market it well, right? So I heard that's one of the main focuses. And I guess within that, I'm hearing that's where the branding comes in as well. Is that correct?
Correct. So brand strategy, when most people think about brand, you think about the external components, what it looks like, what the aesthetics are, which is an element, but you have to first start with the internal message of what you're wanting to deliver. When I was focused in on just brand identity, I would have a lot of people come to me, for their website, photo shoot, let me create content so I can build awareness. But when it came to the actual content and the message, there was no depth, there was no true intention. And so I knew that there was a gap when you talk about actually understanding your audience and being able to have the written content to then inspire the visual imagery that people connect to and build that emotional connection with. And so branding is so important because it's going to drive your marketing strategies. It's going to drive, the campaigns that you develop. And some people like to go backwards because you can't just focus on driving revenue without understanding the impact and the story you're wanting to tell people. And so your brand values, your brand pillars creates that foundation for you to be able to delegate. Because one of the compliments I used to always get was that, Precious, you just get me. And it's not that I get them, but I understand the process and I understand the creatives involved. Now, as for you, being entrepreneur, solopreneur, you may, outsource a lot of things, and communication. I say everything rises and falls on leadership, but everything rises and falls on communication. And a lot of the times, if you can't articulate your brand and your vision correctly, you're going to blame the contractor, the videographer, photographer, graphic designer that, I paid him and he didn't get this done right. But it was always a communication barrier. So when it comes to brand strategy with my clients, I prefer for them to have a foundation of what they want to see and the impact they want to make with their brand and the story they want to tell, to then further develop those pillars so that when you are outsourcing and communicating your vision, you kind of have those parameters in place to guide the creative to bring that to life.
And what I'm hearing in there is this is where the personal development piece comes in, because you have to have the emotional intelligence in order to communicate effectively.
Correct.
Before you can even delegate. So you help with that as well.
Correct. And you hit it on the nail. Like, emotional intelligence is so important. And to also know we're all in different phases of our journey of growth. And so it's important for you to vet people effectively to know, like, if you all are in the same season. Because there was a season where I was bartering heavily. Like, I knew the value I could add, but I did not have the monetary money that I could offer someone. And I knew what they had. And so that's a different level of vulnerability and communication where we could be able to really take the time to get to know and make sure it's a mutual partnership. But when you talk about actually paying for services, you need to be able to communicate what you want and do business well. And unfortunately, that's not everyone's gift or put time into doing that. But I always say professionalizing your business is important. You have to we're all business professionals, regardless of what our entity types are. And so that professional piece is really important when you talk about communication.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm interested more to talk about this bartering piece a little bit more, because I feel like this is something that's misused sometimes, right?
Mhm.
When it's a good strategy, but um, I'm wondering if you encourage people to barter in such a way where you're both monetizing in the end, right? So, for example, I'm an embodiment coach, right? And you're a clarity coach. So let's say you want to help me with my branding, but I'm helping you to get out of your mind and stay in your body, right? Ultimately, my goal for you would be so that you're attracting, or I'm connecting you with people that can pay you, right? And
Mhm.
the same thing. So a barter, while we're helping each other, we're also sharing our network and
Right.
actively connecting each other with people that will pay us, right? So that I want to highlight that, because this is not the way barter is usually used, right? It's
Mhm.
usually just like we're helping each other, but
Right.
there's a bigger picture with that. So tell me a little bit more about how you bartered.
No, I love that you bring up that component. And I think it's important to create a culture of where we're constantly sharing each other's networks. Like, community is the only way that we grow. Now, for me personally, that's something I do naturally without a bartering partnership in place. But as of late, I would say post 2020, it's been important to understand just goal alignment. You know, what are your goals? What are you seeking? How can I add value to you? And you just have that direct conversation. I recently was in the process of talking to a content creator. I'm expanding my team right now. There's things I budgeted for. There's things I have to work to then, add and scale along the way. And I know the value that I bring as a clarity coach, with my expertise being in business development, branding, marketing, as well as personal development. And so there was a season where I was hesitant on asking or tapping into bartering, because I'm such in a very established place in my career. But I am in the next level of growth as well. And so I had to be honest with myself and wanting to ensure that I want to do everything that I do. I want it to be sustainable, even to my partnerships. And so being able to say, hey, this is my need. This is the value I'm willing to bring to the table. What do you have going on right now, and what's the same for you? And so having that open communication, having it written down is important as well. So it's very clear. We can co-work and create it together, and having a time on it, right? And ensuring that, okay, after 3 months or so, like, let's revisit this and figure out how we've actually been able to add value to together. Maybe we don't continue to barter services, but maybe we continue to, bring each other business or whatever that looks like. But I'm grateful to say a lot of the people that I connect with lead with sharing relationships that create revenue, because at the end of the day, we have to take care of ourselves. We have to fund our vision. We have to fund our teams. And so revenue definitely has to be a part of the end goal for us to continue.
And I like, and I'm going to highlight this too, that you brought up having it written down. So a lot of times, and people that's starting out, they don't know this, that everything should be documented, like any agreement. Verbal agreements are cute.
Cute. Right.
But written agreements, are enforceable, and it gives you a roadmap of where to go and how you are aligned. Like when you forget, right? It
Exactly.
happens.
Exactly.
So what kind of agreements do you encourage in these collaborations?
Well, I think it's important to say upfront what value you're offering from a monetary perspective. Like, if this person was paying for your services, what would that be? So they understand the monetary value. And then second, keep it simple, right? When you're bartering, you're not trying to do a lot together. Find one goal that you want, simplify the activity, and figure out, okay, at the end of this, what are we looking for? So I think goal alignment is probably the biggest piece in these agreements. And it's just a one-page doc. I'm going to offer this person's going to offer this, and we're going to do this for this length of time. But I always tell people to trust your gut, because sometimes we'll get in certain partnerships and relationships where it didn't really feel right from the beginning, but we were either desperate or curious, and we just decided to move forward. And so I want to also say that when you are making those decisions, feel it all the way out and trust your gut before actually, moving forward. And along the way, it's okay to say, hey, I don't think this is no longer a good fit.
Yes.
But I want to continue to bring you business or whatever, I can, offer you. But it's okay for things to change. Sometimes we'll realize things and we'll stay in them too long, not honoring our truth, which is something I'm big about, is honoring your truth. Because as a coach, it's important for me to, one, make sure that you are connected to your source of creation, because as this entrepreneurial journey will have you connecting to a spirit of lack real quick. You'll start challenging yourself, your competence, your confidence, all the things. And so I'm like, let's stay connected to the source of abundance first. But then next, let's stay really connected to our truth and who we are and what we want. And so asking ourselves those questions along the way, even if we've made a commitment, it's important to continue to assess and say that I believe this is still for me. So I know that was a little off of the original question, but I wanted to add that additional value.
No, that is actually on point. This is flowing perfectly, but I do want to just highlight and bring up again for those in the back who may have missed that in these bartering agreements, it's a one-page doc where you do mention the monetary value of services that are being exchanged, although you're not actually exchanging money. So that's very important to highlight. And then, yes, let's move on to honoring your truth and how to stay focused and create an environment of abundance within. So then the last piece of where we began is you talked about the self-care component, and that's super important. As an entrepreneur, I automatically, that's the basis of my business. I started out as, to help women to self-nurture, right? Which is a distinction from self-care. But let's talk about self-care and how you support entrepreneurs with that.
Awesome. So prioritizing self-care has been something I've always done pre-pandemic. Now, I know everyone had this level of self-awareness and understanding what I need, which I absolutely love. But in business and as an entrepreneur, you feel like you have to sacrifice that. And it becomes a lifestyle. And we hear these stories and success stories of people having to, grind it out, teen no sleep. It's not healthy. We do not have to continue those same practices that people did before, especially with the advancement of technology. And so self-care, we have 168 hours in 1 week. And I like to do this time reality check exercise, which we can do a mini version of it right now.
Okay.
And when I ask my clients or potential clients and getting an awareness of where they're spending their time, the first 5 categories are all focused on personal self-care, which the first one is sleep.
Oh, sleep, amen. Okay, let's just highlight that.
Sleep is number 1.
Yes.
I said, how many hours of sleep do you need to be a kind human being? Can we start there? To be a kind human being, how many hours of sleep do you need? On average, I've heard people say 5. I'm like, I remember that season of my life, but to be a kind human being, I need 7, and close to 8 now. And so if you think about it, they say our standard should be 8, which is already 1/3 of our day.
Yeah.
Well, 1/3 of our daily existence, we should be sleeping. And for most of us, that's not our reality. Yeah. Now, granted, we have our seasons of grind mode or, you got to do a sprint, but it shouldn't be the lifestyle. Right. And so knowing, okay, how many hours of sleep do I need? The second is, how many hours do I spend in my quiet time? Yep. Whether that's praying, meditating, whatever that looks like for you. When do you intentionally create space to be quiet and connect to God? It's important. And then you think about, okay, fitness. When are you actively moving your body and being intentional about taking care of your temple? Then we have personal development. How much time are you allocating to actually learn and become better? whether that's a podcast, a YouTube, you taking a class. How many hours are you putting towards this? And then you have your personal maintenance, your grooming, your hair, your nails, your haircut, showering. These are all the things we have to do before we even get to the work. But those are also the things that we avoid or like put on the back burner. And so for me, it's important to know how you are allocating your time on a day-to-day before we even discuss, hey, I want to scale my business. I want to grow my team. I want to put out this new campaign. Well, let's actually check in with you first to see what's actually possible because you're the leader, right? And so self-care is first brought to attention to my clients through that exercise of just having a reality check of how am I spending my time and how am I investing my time into myself? So that's where the process starts. And then it kind of customizes and go from there.
So I would just modify what you're saying, because all those things are what I call self-nurturing, except for the last piece, right? The grooming is actually self-care, but all the other parts, like it's a requirement for your body to sleep, right? It's a requirement to eat a certain type, of nutrition and move your body. It's a requirement to have quiet time. And so I'm wondering, do you ever recommend for people to like not work one of the days during the week?
Well, it depends on their lifestyle, right? So I would necessarily say not work, but understand your capacity, right? So like even for me, I will have certain days where I work half days. Like I don't engage with the world maybe till 11 a.m. because I needed to do me. But I start my days at 4:30 a.m. every day. It's like clockwork now, like even without an alarm clock, some days I'll have to force myself to go back to sleep if I chose to do a late night. Yeah. But we're not robots. I have several different routines. And so I do encourage my clients to be flexible and give themselves grace along the way. The goal is for you to develop the habits when you actually actively participate in these habits may alter. And so it's a matter of just being conscious of you first and figuring all the stuff out and filling the gaps in later. So if I know a client is like pushing hard, I'm like, okay, so when's your next vacation? When is that booked? Okay, we're going to work towards that goal. Okay, cool. Or like, so it's all about making sure, when do you stop this? Because this is not, and I'm a high performer. I've experienced burnout. I still have like my little days, but whenever I have those, it's either because I disobeyed myself, right? Yes. Because we create rules, we create disciplines, but we're still human. So I either disobeyed myself, I didn't respect my boundaries. And so you have to do that self-check-in of, oh, okay, I need to take the day off,
Yeah. And it really comes back to listening to your body, right? But you have to be connected to your body and know that, when you have a headache or when you can't think straight, it's like, oh, when's the last time I had a drink of water? Oh, did I eat breakfast? Oh, is it time for lunch? Or if you're one of those people that's so disembodied, to put alarms, and time to move, time to eat,
I love my Apple Watch. My Apple Watch has been my accountability partner. And I recently became a calorie counter. So I'm on my MyFitnessPal as well, of like, hey, you haven't logged your lunch. What's going on? So, measuring and tracking things are so important to growth and development. Once you're out of any type of like school, institution, or program, there's no one tracking your progress. So we have to take accountability into doing that and leveraging technology to do so. There's so many resources out there. And so most people want to, of course, have an accountability partner or buddy, which I value as well. But sometimes you just have to start with you. And I leverage technology as much as possible to hold me accountable to the best version of myself.
I love that. And it looks like, for you, self-care is something that must have naturally been part of helping you to get through school, right? High school as well as college. Because when you don't have, your parents around, like in my case, when I was finishing college, my parents had died. So That's why self-care, or I call self-nurturing, was very important to me, because I didn't have my mom there, right, to take care of me. But I had the memory of the things that she taught me so that I could nurture myself. And so I'm hearing that, it is kind of the fabric of who you are. And of course, it would be natural, going into entrepreneurship, that you make that a priority for your clients.
Yes, I'm all about leading by example, for sure. And I can say my self-nurturing and self-care practices have evolved over time. Because as I've grown as a businesswoman and leader, I need more things. I think about, LeBron James and how he spends $1 million a year taking care of himself. And I'm like, okay, I'm not there yet, but I do invest in myself. That's one thing I'm going to always do, because the better I feel, internally and externally, the better I can show up and add value to others. And so, yeah, that's something I do not sacrifice.
Yeah. So let's talk about investment, because you are the clarity coach, right? So my original background is in accounting. And so now I encourage my clients to have a line item in their budget for personal development and business development. So these are two line items, right? So the personal development, you could fall under either one of those. So how do you help people to understand the importance of this investment?
Whew, that's a heavy question, because there's so many ways I can go with that. Because I'm like, importance, we can do a whole seminar about the importance, but we can go high level. But I would say, first, because for me, when you talk about investment, I start with time, right? And so I have a lot of, different followers and things on different platforms. But I've recently launched my private membership group called the Clarity Circle. And it's for all professionals, working professionals, entrepreneurs that seeking to be better decision makers. As I mentioned, we make so many decisions per day. And so it's so important for us to be in community right now and leaning in and supporting one another, because for the most part, a lot of us go through the same things. Yeah. And so I'm creating a space for me to be the facilitator and ensuring that everyone is getting the clarity and confidence they need to take consistent action towards their goals. And so that's a 1 hour a week time investment. Yeah. And it is for free. I was originally going to charge for it, but I felt this was a way for me to, one, just build relationships, two, for me to, I always come up with different content ideas and things like that, so I can be able to get feedback on how people react. But then also do some market research of like, what are people, going through right now, and where are they having those barriers? So I said, I can invest 1 hour a week of my time to be able to add value and show up. And so that is kicking off next week. I am going to be meeting weekly with them and allowing Q&A opportunities. People can get in the hot seat and get transparent with what they're going through. But then I'll have my Clarity Builds Confidence Inner Circle. And my Inner Circle is my coaching program where my clients get access to the clarity system that I've developed that goes through your life, your brand, your business. So there's a group coaching component, there's a one-on-one coaching component, and the value of that program is close to about $30,000, but I offer it at $5,000 as of today. Today's price may not be tomorrow's price, but depending on when you're watching this, that's a $5,000 program. And it's all about execution, right? We take the first 30 days to really just sit down and understand what the goal is, what the priorities are, and what the barriers are, develop those strategies, and then we execute. And we bring in the partners and stakeholders that we need to get things done. And the goal is for that to then be able to have a residual effect to the team. That's definitely one of my other passions too, as working with the CEO, being able to work with their team directly, because for the most part, the CEO does not have time to really give out the marching orders and ensure. And so once I'm done, getting and extracting all the things from the CEO, being able to work with the team, the integrators, people that's going to get it done, that's the fun part for me, because I've played every role. As you mentioned in my bio, I am the co-founder and VP of Measure, and we are a Black female-led organization. We've been in business over 6 years now. And, we were sweat equity, just volunteering. And I never really saw myself in the social justice reform space. But as I've grown as a Black woman and just going through the pandemic and just really truly understanding how systemic racism has played a role in our growth as a people, I just feel even more called to the work that I do every day. And the fact that I'm leading Black women in research,
Yeah.
we're not used to having us evaluate us. And so I'm very grateful to be in the position that I am, but to be able to build and scale our organization to where it's been. We were 7 volunteers, and now we have over 40 employees. 8 of them are full-time, and we're spread across Texas and Florida, and we're doing a lot of partnerships and doing some things internationally as well. And so I've had to definitely level up as a businesswoman. And I'm grateful that now I'm at that level of leadership where I'm developing other leaders. And so as I'm working with my clients, I can resonate with them real time on how I'm implementing things and finding success, as well as that solopreneur that's just starting out. So all the phases of the journey I can connect with and meet people where they are.
I love that. Yeah. And it's very important that we stay in the research, of ourselves, to know ourselves and have community around those results, because you can Google search everything except for how to be a Black woman in business. I mean, you can, but it won't be necessarily presented by a Black person. You know what I mean? And so that's super important, to be the reflector of each other, for each other, for the elevation of our businesses. So I, really acknowledge and recognize you for that.
Thank you.
And thank you for doing that. I love what you're, expanding us to. I think I love that you brought up that in the pandemic, we found out that there's still institutionalized racism, and people that are racist found out that they were racist, whether or not they acknowledge that, or that they're, you have a choice. Every human has a choice to do something about it or not. And it's always, it's about who you choose to be, how you choose to show up. And is it for the elevation of humanity, or is it, just a very selfish thing? So I would like to know, what are your final golden nuggets, and then tell us where we can connect with you directly.
Okay, awesome. I would say my final nuggets would be my book, The Faith Focused Formula. I published that this year, and I took a year off of just work and everything else to lean into this book, because I felt there was a need for me to, 1, create passive income for myself, but 2, to impact more people. And 3, now that I am at the level of business and growth, my client avatar has shifted and evolved over time. And so currently right now, the average person cannot, afford my services. You have to be an established, business owner, have, income coming in where you can be able to have the discretionary income to afford me. And I didn't want money to be a barrier to people getting access to the value. And so I published the book, The Faith Focused Formula. It is $20. It's a 100-page read, and it will give you the clarity you need on your faith, your vision, your finances, and aligning that with your time. So this is now the foundational curriculum that I have my clients go through before even considering me as a coach, because I don't coach everyone. And I have a cap on the amount of clients that I take per year. And so
your self-care
for my self-care. So I don't want to turn people away without directing them or providing them a resource. And so getting clarity on what you believe about God, yourself, and others, so important. Most of our decisions are made with our subconscious mind, and whatever that programming is, I define faith as the belief system that shapes the story of your reality. So the belief system that shapes the story of your reality will show up in your decision-making. Yep. And so getting clarity on your faith and your beliefs about God, yourself, and others is number 1. Next is getting clarity on your vision for yourself. Like, what is that legacy statement? Vision boards are great, but words are so powerful. The world was created with words.
Yeah.
And so being able to articulate your vision of what you want, I know people hate that question of like, what's your end goal? What are you doing? So I say my legacy statement is I'm so happy and grateful that I'm a global leader. I'm a respected businesswoman. I'm a style icon, master communicator, proud wife, passionate mother, and the epitome of God's grace and love. That's my legacy. And that's where all my decision making is rooted in. And so my book will allow you to work through and figure out, okay, what am I focused on? What industries do I want to have impact in? You know, what do I want to be known for? What do I want people to say about me when I'm not in the room? And then next you'll dive into your finances.
Where can we get your book?
Oh, you can get the book at theclaritycoach.co.
Okay.
And it's also available on Amazon as well. And you can get the link there. If you're in Houston, you can get it from me personally because I always keep books on me. But yeah, being able to work through your finances, your budget, and then thinking about how you're allocating your time, it's full of value. And so if you're part of the Clarity Circle, we're going to dive deeper in a lot of those different exercises and activities and, you know, build community through the process.
Thank you so much, Precious. It's just been a joy to be with you this morning. And genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Enjoy your day.
Thanks. So, you know, every dollar counts, and the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and it's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can also register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of December. We have NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Malane Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, and Genius is Common. And we'll see you on the other side.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius, by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me and my financial bust by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Bun Cakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. What happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, you know, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, you know, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So, this hour, I'm actually your speaker as well. And today I am going to share with you on the topic of For the Love of Your Business. But before I get into that, let me share with you who I am. So I am Cordelia Gaffar. I'm the CEO of Workout Around My Day Incorporated and a best-selling author, speaker, award-winning podcaster, and I'll just add into the mix a mom of 6 children and author of 8 books. So I help highly intelligent women to get out of their heads and into their bodies so that they can show up more purposeful and powerful in their lives and in the world. And For the Love of Your Business is the greatest way to implement monthly practices so that you can grow your business. And think of it as kind of like best practices for diagnostics to see what's working, what's not working, and where you need support. So as I go through these three areas, I encourage you to take notes and look and see if these are things that you're already doing, or if you're not doing them, things to add to your list of things to review. So, best monthly practices. So, we're at the end of the year, and a lot of times we think we have to make this grand plan for the whole year, and that's great. But I think of my end of the year, or my year plan, as a skeleton, right? And I fill in the meaty parts with these items, and then make the shifts quarterly, unless it's absolutely necessary to make it monthly. Okay. And there's value to just having a wait and see strategy with some of these things. So with this, get your pens or pencils ready. The first thing that you can do for the love of your business is review your reports. And so I can already see that your mind may automatically be going to the financial reports. And yes, that is something that will definitely help you grow and love your business. But where does the money come from? Sales. So review your sales reports. What are the products and services that people actually want the most or purchase the most from you? And so when you're looking at those sales reports, pay attention to that. There are products that you may want to push, but that's not what the market is requiring at this time. And in this case, I'm not saying stop selling that item or stop putting marketing dollars toward that item, but the next report that you want to look at is like your marketing reports, right? So it's like, if your marketing dollars are going to, I'll just say this because I'm an author, like if my marketing dollars are going towards pushing books, but most of my sales are actually in my coaching services or my speaking services, then that is an adjustment that you could make real time, right? In this case, and put more marketing dollars towards promoting speaking or coaching. You also want to review your social media reports. Where are, speaking of marketing dollars, where are people finding out about your business? Is it from LinkedIn, or is it from, being part of BNI, or is it from referrals from previous clients? So pay attention to that. Look at your web analytics, right? So your website also can tell you where traffic is coming from. But if you don't review those reports, you don't know where the traffic is coming from. And there are other marketing reports, and perhaps you don't have a marketing team, but perhaps that's something you may look into so you can better understand your ROI. And with that, now I'm going to talk about reviewing your financial reports, right? So a lot of small businesses don't have bookkeepers, but they may have QuickBooks. And so as a business owner, you want to understand what you're looking at. You want to look at your P&L or profit and loss statements on a monthly basis. You also want to look at your general ledger, which is what builds and filters into and creates that profit and loss statement. So you know where perhaps you could reallocate expenses, or where you can cut expenses. And that is something very important to understand. Balance sheet isn't something that you need to review monthly, but you want to look at that on at least a quarterly basis and see if there are some assets that you may want to obtain. And perhaps you are heavy on the liabilities. So see what liabilities you can pay down. And just to be clear, liabilities are, lines of credit. They can be, what do you call it? Credit cards or things like this. So just look at where you can cut expenses, where you can increase, your profits, your bottom line. And two other reports that I want to throw in here, because I know that there's some young entrepreneurs that may not even know about this yet. So as an entrepreneur, it's great to have your personal credit in a good space, and be looking at those reports on a monthly basis as well. At the end of the year, maybe you want to just look, because I think once a year you do have access to getting your full credit report. So you want to look at that at the end of every year and see if there are things on your credit report that should not be there, or evidence of fraud, or anything is possible in this day and age with all the technology. So be very be aware of what's going on with your personal credit as well. For those of you who may be around the $4 million mark, you want to be looking at your corporate credit and making sure that your corporate credit is in a place where you can scale and have access to more lines of credit as well there. So, number one, best monthly practice for the love of your business: review all of your reports, from sales to personal credit to profit and loss, your web analytics, your social media, and other marketing. Number two, review your strategies. So the sales reports, or the reports that we were talking about previously, is a result of your strategies. Are your sales strategies the best? Is this an area where you might need support? Is there an area, maybe you need support in marketing, maybe you need support in branding, and also financial strategies. So when I talk about lowering your liabilities or increasing assets or things like that, perhaps you need someone to help you to look at that. We get into this this mode of overachieverism. This is a word that I created to basically talk about, we got to do it all. We have to do all the things, and we have to know all the things. Actually, you only need to have a high level of understanding of all the things, but it's more important to have actual teams and systems in place to do all the things. Which brings me to the last two and most important of the strategies that you want to review. What have been your personal development strategies? Perhaps you're genuinely interested in growing your business and knowing how to create those financial strategies, and maybe you require some training for that. So adding or increasing the budget, right? Adding a line item in your budget for personal development, or increasing the budget for your personal development to include taking courses, taking classes. Like, you can take online classes at a university, you can take online workshops and courses with different organizations. There may be CPE hours, certified professional educational hours, I think is what that means, or the breakdown of that acronym for your profession. So make sure that you have line items in your budget for your personal development. That's so super important. And also, as an executive, right, you are a CEO for your corporation. So you want to have an executive coach. You want to be able to budget for that. And finally, and I would say in coordination with that, have a line item for your self-nurturing. If you were here for the first hour, I was speaking with Precious Azare, and she talks about how important it is for business owners to have a self-care practice, and she makes that part of her clarity coaching. So for your consideration, add that as a budget item. We think that we'll get it done, right? It's all going to happen in the day, but with the cost of living and the cost of doing business increasing, you have to actually recognize it as a line item. For me, if things are not on my calendar, if I go to the grocery store and it's not on the list, those things don't happen and I don't buy those things. So if you don't have a line item in your budget for self-nurturing budget, guess what? You're not going to self-nurture. You're going to say, oh yeah, I'll get to that. So the self-nurturing budget, yes, it is things like vacation and massages, but it's also intentional vacations, right? So instead of just having a vacation, have those vacations with intention. And I like to call those retreats or self-nurturing experiences, right? And so you want to budget about $5,000 for that. You may want to budget about, depending on the size of your business, the same for your personal development, right? So at minimum, you want to have around $10,000 between personal development and self-nurturing budget. If you don't see the value in personal development, at least allocate $10,000 for your self-nurturing budget, because let's face it, your business is you at the end of the day. Even if you have a team, right? You have to be in a centered space. You have to have the emotional intelligence. That's something to invest in. You have to have the physical bandwidth, right? So physical bandwidth comes from having enough sleep, comes from having a routine of regular movement and exercise, having a routine of and a budget for high quality foods. So you want to I add in ethically sourced, but at least you want to get food that is high quality, right? Like the quality of the soil where the food is grown it doesn't have pesticides, it doesn't have toxins, it doesn't have carcinogens. And a vast majority of food that we buy in grocery stores has all of those things. So yes, I'm actually telling you to add a line item for your food budget, because your inputs, what you put in your body, it affects the way you behave, the way you think, the way you exercise, how you communicate. And so it's super important for the love of your business to add a line item that allows you to afford to maintain your body, to maintain your emotional intelligence and your emotional stability. That's super duper important. And it's going to drive everything else that you do. It's going to dictate how invested you are in your business, because a lot of business owners, and whether or not there's a pandemic, right? There are just normal things that happen in life that can affect your mental health. And you can stay ahead of it and be proactive by having a budget and having strategies so that you're always in the practice of self-nurturing and keeping your mind and your body right. So review your strategies. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do you have a self-nurturing strategy? Do you have a personal development strategy? Do you have a marketing and sales strategy that's aligned with your brand and your message, and that actually supports your clients and your purpose and mission? And that brings me to my final point, and I'm going to spend a lot of time here actually. And it's really connecting the dots to what happens after you review those reports and after you create those strategies. There's some things that you're going to have to let go. And one thing we don't talk about enough is attachment styles. I'm not going to go deeply into attachment styles, but let's just recognize it's a possibility you may have an anxious attachment style, which makes it difficult for you to let things go when strategies aren't working, when people are not effective employees or contractors or vendors are not doing what the agreement says for them to do. So my last point is let things go and let ways of being go, right? So there are ways that you are being that are not serving you. And this is very important for your emotional well-being to be in the practice of knowing when it's enough. And I had an interesting conversation last night with the entrepreneur friend of mine, and she was like, one thing that I really admire about you is that even though you begin something, when you see that it's not serving your mission, you're very willing and able to let things go. And this is the number one thing that puts people out of business. They will hold on to a thing and be unwilling to pivot and be unwilling to change strategy because it worked once upon a time, and that means it's going to work eventually if we keep doing it. That's the equivalent of banging your head against the wall and thinking that you're not going to bleed. So it's time to recognize that perhaps that strategy that's worked for 10 years, right? Or maybe worked for the past 3 years during a global pandemic where we all were in a virtual environment. Now you're going to have a hybrid situation, right? And so you're not going to be able to do your business from the comfort of your home, and you have to get in your car. Or, if you live in a city, you may have to, walk and Uber around and meet people face to face and go to functions face to face. And remembering what it's like, what are the requirements on your body and your mental health when you're in physical spaces with people, and your ways of being that that maybe are a barrier to your effective communication. And you may be wondering, like, I was doing so well, these past few years when everything was virtual, but now I'm overwhelmed or I'm tired. And so you may just have to have days or a day off during the week or work half days and be accepting of that new way of being, that your body requires a different type of rest, that your body requires a different type of movement, right? So, and I'm not going to go into this deeply either, but I encourage you, right, to look for resources. And I'll give you one here. Several years ago on my podcast, The Free to Be Show, well, I think it was called The Replenish Me Show at that time, I interviewed Dr. Sandra. Oh my goodness, her last name is escaping me. But if you do a Google search on the 7 types of rest, she's the only person that has ever created a system around this and has a book around the 7 types of rest. So this is such a powerful resource for entrepreneurs because, first of all, I bet you didn't even know there were 7 types of rest, right? You're like, there's sleep and there's naps. Nope. And there's meditation. Perhaps you were aware that's a form of rest, but there's 7 types of rest. And understanding and knowing how to implement those and knowing when to implement those will really serve you, especially as we are going from a fully virtual to hybrid to fully in person way of doing business again. It's overwhelming. You will mentally and physically tap out. You will emotionally, tap out. So your emotional bandwidth matters. One of the types of rest is emotional rest. One of the types of rest is physical rest. One of the types of rest is creative rest. And creative rest, you may think, oh, well, I'm like a mechanical engineer or I'm an IT professional. And for your consideration, that is a form of creativity. And there are other forms of creativity that you may enjoy, like cooking is a form of creativity. I find rest in cooking. There's some days where in the middle of the day, or sometimes at the beginning of the day, I will go into the kitchen and it's as if I'm my own chef, right? And I go with the intention to be with the seasonings, right? So since there's a form of sensual rest, right? So sensual rest has to do with acknowledging that you have senses. So for me, that happens through cooking. I get to smell the spices and I get to taste the food as I go along. And it really inspires a lot of other ideas, and sometimes it helps me to remember tasks that I need to delegate. Oh, I need to tell my assistant to do this. Oh, I need to make sure that these emails are sent, or, this publication is created, or so allow yourself creative rest, because it's like a gold mine I've found over time. I mean, I've been inspired to write whole books cooking, and sometimes painting. I'm not at all the artist that Dr. Kelly is, but painting is a form of creative rest. So consider expanding your knowledge base on different ways that you can rest your body, rest your mind, rest your soul, be with your emotions, and really have a reflector for your ways of being. So this is where, again, you may consider, remember where we were talking about those line items for personal development and self-nurturing, you may consider an embodiment coach, or you may consider a self-love coach. I know it sounds strange, right? As a business owner, what would you need with a self-love coach? All business owners must have a self-love coach or an embodiment coach, whichever is your struggle, right? If you're overworking your brain, then you need an embodiment coach, because an embodiment coach will allow you to draw from your body's wisdom, because our brain, as powerful as it is and as magnetic as it is, its power does decrease and diminish because it's smaller than your body. So, proportionally, if you look, you've got more body than you've got brain. And an embodiment coach helps you to support your brain with the wisdom of your body. And a self-love coach, right? So now if you're someone who is very embodied, but you don't strategize enough, right? Or you doubt what you're thinking a lot, then you may consider a self-love coach, because you're already in your body. In fact, you're mostly in your body, but you don't think straight. So that requires having a self-love coach. And these are two things that business owners don't think about. They're like, I need a marketing, coach, or a business coach, or, a therapist. Definitely, I recommend everyone have a therapist as well. And just so you know the distinction between therapy and coaching, a therapist helps you with your past and your patterns and ways of being, right? Kind of, that's a reflector for you to let you see who you're being. And a coach will take what you think what you would like to do, what you desire to do 5-10 years from now, and helps you to do that now and not put it off for 5-10 years from now. So and both are super important to help you to let go of things and to implement new strategies and new ways of being and understand your ways of being. And your way of being is causing this result. So even if you change the strategy, if you don't change how you're being or your anxious attachment style, then the strategy still won't work. And I'm giving pause to that because we think it's in the doing that makes the business successful, but it's in the being that makes your business successful. If you are reflecting the opposite of the mission and the vision of your business, that's who you're being. If that's who you're being and you're wondering why your bottom line is suffering, it's because you don't have a reflector to let you know how you're being and who you're being, right? And again, if you keep going on that path, you're just banging your head against a wall and hoping not to bleed. So I'm going to recap because that was a really quick 25 or 30 minutes. Today, what I'm sharing with you is for the love of your business. There are some best monthly practices that you can implement. Review your reports from sales, financial, all the way down to your personal and corporate credit, your website analytics, and social media. And you want to review your strategies and see if you, between number 1 and number 2, like the reports are showing you the results of your strategies. And so now that you're seeing in black and white in numbers what you are doing and how you are being and who you are being, right? Because your business is a reflection of that. That brings us to point number 3, which is there are things that you need to let go. What do you need to let go? What line items do you need to stop spending money on? What ways of being do you need to let go? And that will help you with that line item of personal development and self-nurturing. In order to let things go, are you going to need an embodiment coach or a self-love coach? And these are things to consider along with having a therapist. And so if you would like more information on that or some guidance with that, like I said, my name is Cordelia Gafar. You can connect with me on LinkedIn. And I actually write several articles that can support you. My newsletter on LinkedIn is called You Are the Possibility. You can also benefit from my podcast, The Free to Be Show. And also, if you really are ready to have a conversation, just again, connect with me on LinkedIn, or, you can go to my website, cordeliagafar.com. I make it super easy to find me. And we can have a chat about who you're being and look at some strategies to support you in your self-nurturing practices or embodiment practices, as that's mostly what I do. I'm an embodiment leadership coach. So I want to thank you so much for being here on the Black Business Network. It is my joy to be a moderator once a month and also to support this amazing cause and promote the scholarships, because the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App, which is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And most of all, we have a lot of sponsors. So we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of December. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, and last but not least, Genius is Common. And I'll see you on the other side. We have a new speaker coming up at 10 o'clock. So Genius is Common. See you on the other side.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Aquanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we developed a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
passion has been around helping communities of color and historically underrepresented and underserved communities, minority, rural, veterans, persons who are differently abled, in the intersection of education, innovation, technology, industry, and let's throw some entrepreneurship in there just for fun. See more around innovation, incubators, accelerators. I love the idea of going from innovation to commercialization.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar, and I'm your business moderator this morning for the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, our next speaker is Jerry Smith. He is a 38-year radio veteran who has also worked in television. Jerry has worked in numerous music formats throughout his radio career, such as classic rock, top 40, AC, gospel, urban contemporary, hip hop, urban AC, and oldies. Jerry is the recipient of many awards that include the Drummer Award for Program Director of the Year by BRE Magazine, Gospel Truth Magazine, National Gospel Program Director of the Year, NAB Marconi Award for Religious Station of the Year, co-winner of Radio and Records Gospel Program Director of the Year Award, to name a few. And under Jerry's leadership, the Light 103.9 was the winner of the Stellar Award for the Medium Market Station of the Year. And the Light 103.9 was a finalist for the same award 2015 through 2018, as well as 2020. And he launched JAS Consulting Entertainment Company in May of 2020, where he is the founder and CEO. And with that, I welcome Jerry Smith for this fireside chat. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning. That person you're talking about, where is he? Who is that? Was that me? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. God has been so good. First and foremost, I give him the glory, honor, and the praise for this opportunity to talk a little bit about my story, myself, and my business. Thank you for what you do and talking to me. And Dr. Eric Kelly, thank him for the opportunity.
Absolutely. And it's a joy to be here. I acknowledge you for everything that you've achieved personally and professionally. So would you mind sharing a little bit more about how you got into this field? Where did it all begin?
Yeah. I love to share my story, especially to young men and women who come from humble beginnings. When I was 12 years old, I knew I wanted to be in radio. And I'm originally from Danbury, Connecticut, the projects of High Ridge Gardens. My parents worked really, really hard to get their children out of the projects. And so eventually we moved out of the projects. But the first years of my life and youth were in the projects. And when I would tell my friends and family that I wanted to be on the radio at the age of 12 years old, they were like, "You'll never do that. You'll never be this. You'll never be that." And 7 years later, at the age of 19, I was DJ Hollywood on my college radio station at Central Connecticut State University, WFCS. It was there were six of us. I was one of six, and we called ourselves, and don't laugh at me. We were the DIC crew, the Disco Inferno crew.
Okay.
It was just a great experience, and to live out my dream. And eventually I went on to go to broadcasting school, the Connecticut School of Broadcasting. And as you mentioned, I worked in numerous formats. I worked in every format except country music and jazz, white radio, black radio, gospel radio, well-rounded, and I had some amazing teachers.
I have a question. What is AC?
AC is adult contemporary.
Oh, okay.
It's two different formats. Like the format AC, people in the industry know that means you're playing Barbra Streisand, Barry Manilow, Kenny Loggins, Kenny Rogers. That's adult contemporary. Then there's the urban AC. That's your Eda Bakers, your Babyface, your Brian McKnights, and so on and so forth.
Oh, so urban is black.
Correct. And AC is just white. And we call it general market. We don't say white radio, but the code word or the industry word is general market. So anything that's general market, that means it's white radio.
Yeah, interesting how the industry allows language for institutionalized racism, huh?
Yes. Very much so. And at the time, you don't really think about it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But everything black is urban. You know what I mean? Urban radio, urban contemporary, or hip hop and R&B, rhythm and blues. So,
which is interesting, right? Because like now a lot of hip hop artists are white.
Yeah.
Like 50 years into hip hop.
I know. And you know, in my college days, I'll never forget this record called Rapper's Delight. Mm-hmm. And someone gave it to me, you know, "Hey man, you got to hear this record. This is amazing." And we were like, "What in the world is this?" You know what I mean? But it turned out to be such a huge record, and everybody on the college campus, you know, when they had their little Thursday night parties, they wanted that record as a part of the party. So I used to mix it, slice it, and dice it. And the song was already a long song, but I used to make it like 25, 30 minutes long.
Wow.
But yeah, that song was huge. So I was a part of the early hip hop generation. I know we just celebrated 50 years for hip hop, but yeah, I was a part of that early in my college career.
I know that I have a set of questions I'm supposed to ask you, but since your expertise is radio, I am curious, what's your position on KRS-One choosing not to accept the acknowledgement? You know, they asked him to speak and he's like, nope. What do you think?
Well, some of the people in the hip hop culture love it for the culture. It's street music, communicating, you know, almost like gospel music when people were enslaved before emancipation. That's how they communicated, through music. They told the story, and those stories would translate through different plantations. Well, to me, the hip hop music was that, the modern version of that, talking about life, the culture in, you know, urban settings. And then it became like bubblegum, it became commercialized. You just alluded, white people sing hip hop, rap music now, not sing, but rap. And so it's just changed. And I don't know his story, I don't know his reasoning, but I would speculate that that's why it's not what its true form and essence was.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
answer made sense, but that's what my gut tells me.
Yeah. Yeah, I just came across that story interestingly this morning and I was like, and I'm talking to you. So let me just ask and see if you have an opinion on that. And it's interesting that you're likening hip hop to the same form of resonance and communication that gospel served during enslavement. And so I guess this is just the new form of enslavement too, right? Isn't it?
Listen, we can talk for hours about the new form of enslavement. I mean, the older that you get, when you look over your life and you look over the system and you see how things are, like I came from the projects, okay? And I wanted to, and I'm not knocking anybody that comes or has lives that way, but I wanted bigger things. I wanted to travel the world. I wanted to be beyond the four walls of my home city, Danbury, Connecticut, which is right on the New York state line, about an hour from Manhattan, New York City. But when I think back, like, you know, three strikes, when I think about the prison system, when you think about drugs, like someone that has crack cocaine, the sentence that they get as opposed to someone who has the powdered cocaine, and maybe people that are distributing it as opposed to it on the street level, you kind of see that things are not equally balanced. And a friend of mine who changed his life and ended up becoming a pastor, he said, Jerry, the prison system makes $100,000 a year off of my labor in prison. He said, so 10 of us is $1 million. Think about how many Black men are in prison. It's slavery, it's free labor. I'm sure they're paying for our meals and so on and so forth, but it's, you know, we're in a 6x8 room or whatever the dimensions are. It's like it's modern day slavery. And I never really looked at it. My thinking was, okay, you go to jail, that's because you did a crime and you got to pay the price. But when you start looking at it, how it's unproportionately predominantly African American to any other ethnic background, then you're like, wait a minute, maybe there is something to this. And this is how our country was built, free labor, on the labor of slaves, Blacks. And so, you know, I'm not so much sure about the music, how it plays into that, but definitely the system here in America for sure. Still, we have modern day slavery.
Yeah. And then, there's also the slavery outside the prison walls, right? With being separated from knowledge on how to create wealth, right?
Yes.
Right. So then there's the financial slavery of the credit system.
Ooh, and you're talking to somebody who learned that the hard way. I joined an entrepreneurial group a year after I launched my business. And sometimes you hear things and they go in one ear and out the other. Hey, make sure you pay your credit card balance off before the end of the due date. If it's due on the 31st, make sure you pay that thing off like by the 30th. Don't let it carry over. Just little things that you hear. And my credit card was maxed out. I was paying the minimum. I don't mind sharing this. And it was always just on the verge of maxed out. I was never getting anywhere. And when I was in this entrepreneurial group and they were giving little secrets and stuff that I had heard before, but I never applied it. And I learned from this entrepreneurial group, knowledge is power, but application is key. How you apply that knowledge and that wisdom. And I wasn't doing it. So I was, like, okay, I want to reduce my debt. I want to have a great credit score. My credit score was in the like 600s. I wanted to increase my credit score. I wanted to pay down my debt. And so I started paying more than the minimum. And one of the advices that they gave me is like, Jerry, you MC, you DJ, you do a lot of stuff where you make some extra money. So if you make a little extra money, that $500 or that $300 or whatever it is, go ahead and apply it towards your credit card debt. Don't blow it. Don't use it on something else. And so I started doing that. And 6 months later, I went from thousands of dollars to zero. Within a year, or maybe a little over a year, I was knocking on the door of the 800s. It was like the high 700s.
Wow.
I got a notification from Credit Karma just yesterday saying your credit score increased 20 points. I got in the 800s on all three, and I had zero debt. I have an open-ended loan that we use to pay for like a AC heating and air conditioning unit. Our unit went out, reduced that halfway. I was like, wow, if you apply information and the great knowledge, you can make a headway. But I didn't, once the aha moment and the light went off, I realized that I was enslaved financially through credit because I would still be paying that maxed out forever. And so we definitely have to wise up on that.
Yeah. You just helped a whole bunch of people. You just helped like a whole bunch of new entrepreneurs, young entrepreneurs with that, because it's those kind of experiences that you've had that's why people are watching. They're here to find those things out. They're here to stop banging their head against the wall. And it's like, why isn't this working? And why can't I get this? And why can't I expand my business? And why don't I have more opportunities? Right? Because that financial slavery is a form of mental slavery as well. Because when you're confined to always trying to pay the bills, you don't think about opportunities, and you don't even see that struggle itself as an opportunity.
Yeah, I agree 100%. It's the furthest from our mind. The sad thing for me is that it seems like we as a people are conditioned to buy. The nicest car, the nicest clothes, the nicest bag, nicest shoes. And that's okay, but to do it like smart, you know what I mean? Don't increase your debt. Don't make it difficult because you have to think about your children and how it impacts your children's children, or else generationally, we're going to be living substandard. You know what I mean? So for me, I come from a huge family. My mom's side, there were 12 siblings, and she was the 13th, one of 13. My father, one of 14. So big families, and nobody really talked to them about finances. There were several entrepreneurs on my mom's side, which amazes me thinking about them building businesses in the 60s. But as a whole, I just see a lot of people in my family just, some never made it out of the projects. You know what I mean? From aunts and uncles to their children to their children, like 3 generations. And that breaks my heart. It's like we're supposed to do better than our parents, and hopefully our children will do better than us, and our grandchildren will do better than their parents. It's got to be that mindset, not that we're competing with one another, but just to build that generational wealth, and not only wealth, but education. So education is the key to that wealth.
Yeah, and I hear you talking about legacy there, and it brings to mind people like Beyonce, right? And what she's doing with her kids. And so whether you love her or hate her, financially, they're secure. And she is, effectively encouraging, her children's passions, but in a targeted way that they're actually learning from their mistakes. They're making money. And I also wanted to use her as an example of if you're going to wear Givenchy, right? Be an affiliate, get paid to wear that, get paid to be
Right.
you.
Yeah.
So
That's great. That's great advice. And I'm glad that you said that, because when I talk to youth, I love to talk to youth. I love to share my story, humble beginnings, domestic violence growing up in my home, substance abuse, alcoholism, yet I was able to make it. And you read some of my accolades and so on and so forth. And if God did it for me, he can do it for anybody. He has a purpose for all of our lives. We all are here for a reason, and that's to do great things and not live substandard. But we have to make it happen. It's not pixie dust and sprinkle out of the air and all of a sudden, boom, you're a billionaire, millionaire, you're a rap star, track star, basketball, professional basketball player, football player. But one of the things I like to talk to the youth who, when I ask them, what do you want to be? I want to be a rapper. That's okay. But I explain to them the people that you really, really admire, some of them, that was their way out of poverty, out of the projects. But I know for a fact, because I'm in the industry, that their children are not living in the hood. Their children are going to private schools. Their children are getting a great first class education. Those rappers don't want their children to have to come up and live the lifestyle that they did.
Yeah.
They want their children to be running businesses, to be entrepreneurs, presidents, CEOs of companies, to take over their record label or whatever it is that they do. So education is key. If you want to be a rapper, singer, dancer in videos, that's fine. Composer, producer, but don't think that you don't need an education. You need an education along with that, and think bigger than being just a rapper. Think about owning your own record label, signing artist.
yeah.
So
That's where I think about Akala, and I'm not sure if you know who that is. So Akala is a British rapper. He actually has stopped rapping because he's now an author, because he first and foremost was a Oxford scholar and historian. So his rapping was for the purpose of education. So his songs are about like Black history, world Black history, not just in the UK. And so that's one of the things he does is he educates young rappers, because he's from like Bristol, which is like equivalent to where you're from, and helping them to create their own record labels, understanding that if you want to be a singer or a rapper, it is a business, and how to be the CEO of that business.
Wow.
Yeah. So
I would love to meet and talk to him if you can arrange that for a brother, because that is great. The guy that I don't know really what to call him, but Hamilton. I love Hamilton. I learned more about history from that play than I did when I was in school. You know what I mean? I want to be in the room. I want to be in the room.
Yeah, it's so important.
So that is, and kids learn that way. If they can recite a rap from beginning to end, if it's put in that form, they can learn their ABCs or, history or whatever, science in a rap. So I love that concept.
Yeah. And, I'm wondering for you, I know that you're all the way here now, but who was it that helped you to get out? Was it the person that told you, that introduced you to the entrepreneur group, or how did you shift into like real CEO mindset?
I was forced.
It was like necessity.
Was in 2020, due to the pandemic, the company that I worked for laid off 300 plus employees. And I had been with the company for nearly 20 years, 19 and a half, almost exactly. And they had to make some tough decisions. And I kind of worked with corporate. I was in a corporate position and a high salary. And so when they made those cuts, I was a casualty. But I share this story 3 years prior to that, in 2017, God spoke to me and told me to leave the company and to do my own thing. And I didn't do it. I was disobedient. I was insecure. At the time, my baby girl, was about to start college. My mother was sick and needed financial help. And I'm the primary breadwinner in this home. And so financially, I just had enough to cover everything. And I was like, I've always worked for someone all my life, from when I was a paper boy, as a little kid, and all in between. I did DJing and emceeing and speaking, but that's a few $100 here, a few hundred there. That's not paying mortgages, life insurance, health insurance, so on and so forth. So at the time I said, God, I just can't do it. But 2020, I had no choice. And so I'm like, who's going to want to pay this rusty, dusty, crusty old man this kind of salary? People are laying people off. Nobody's looking to add another, budget item on their business expense line. They're laying people off. They're furloughing people. And so when I prayed to God, what do I do? He said, do what you've been doing for everyone else for yourself. So I already, because God had been talking to me in 2017, I already had the plan. I just wasn't faithful enough to step out. I didn't have enough faith, to step out because of what I just spoke about. So April 7th, I'll never forget it. That's my oldest granddaughter's birthday. That was the day I got the sad news. And May 8th of 2020 was when I launched the business. So I felt sorry for myself for about a week. And then I was like, okay, I got to get busy. Started building the website, doing all the paperwork to incorporate my business and so on and so forth. And May 8th, I was up and running. So I was really forced. And about a year later, when I was doing my taxes for 2021, I started weeping like a baby. Once my accountant told me how much I grossed, and I was like, God, you're just so good. I didn't skip a beat financially. Here I am new, stepping out, not stepping out, but doing it for the very first time. And you just blessed me um, financially, doing something for the very first time. You didn't, this was the main thing. You didn't punish me for not stepping out on faith. You didn't. You still blessed me. You told me you had more for me. The reason he told me to leave in 2017 was I got more for you, but you can't get what I have for you because you're you won't leave. You won't go on to bigger and better things. You're content. Um, and I was like, you didn't take that away from me. Thank you. And I've been rolling with my business ever since. And I give God 100% of the glory. I'm a hard worker. I'm motivated. I'm competitive. But I know all the blessings flow from my Heavenly Father. So he gets 100% of the credit, the glory, the honor, the praise, all of it.
So I'm hearing two other things there, right? So there's like the divine redirection where you didn't have a choice but to pivot, and also the where you didn't listen to the divine wisdom in the first place in 2017. So, this is I believe like that's the wisdom that's within us, right? Is divine. And when we learn how to trust that, then, we can jump into clouds and know that there's land underneath. And we don't have to be pushed.
I know. The Bible clearly tells us faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things unseen. And it's just so hard, especially when you have a lot of financial responsibility. I know every 2 weeks I'm going to get this amount, and it's going to cover my daughter's education. It's going to cover, repairs for my mom's home, taxes. It's going to cover all of my personal expenses. But God, to start from scratch, from nothing, $0. But now I share that story because I know that there are a lot of people like me that are fearful of that. And we just have to trust God. We have to, because he does have bigger and better things for us, and greater is coming. I love sitting in my PJs in front of my computer, working on my own leisure, not in Zoom calls or Zoom meetings and conference calls. Just, I'm my own boss. I'm in control of what I do. And it's like the greatest feeling in the world. So what God has for us, he's got us. And we just have to really trust in him. And I'm just glad that it could have gone the other direction. so I'm just so grateful, and that's why I give him the glory. But I do have to get this plug in.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you, where can we connect with you?
Okay, well, before I do that, the plug is one of the things I'm really passionate about is our youth and their education. So I know that this platform really is to help these young men and women get ready for college by providing them laptops, money for books, and scholarship. So I really hope that people that are viewing sow into the mission of the Black Business Expo USA. Please, your money is being sown in fertile ground that's going to bless these young men and women. I've been blessed to live out my dream as a youth, and I know that there are some other kids who have big dreams to do great things, and we just need to support them. But you can find me at jerrysmith03.com. That's my website for JAS Consulting and Entertainment. All my contact information is there, phone numbers and email address. jerrysmith03.com. jerrysmith03.com. That 03 stands for several things. One, I'm the third, and the Father, Son, and the precious Holy Ghost. I believe in that trilogy for
I was going to ask you why this, but I love the play on the number,
Yes, 03.
03. and definitely memorable. Thank you so much, Jerry, for being with us here today on the Black Business Network. Thank you for encouraging people to donate to the cause. And so this is our mission, as Jerry stated, is to raise funds for high school seniors going into college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App, which is the $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students can also register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate, especially to the scholarship fund. And we also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for the month of December: NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melaine Cheney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand, and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity,
I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Good morning, and business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Cordelia Gaffar, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Crystal Gomez. Crystal Gomez is the visionary founder and CEO of Crystal Gomez and Associates, a firm dedicated to elevating small businesses through innovative technology coaching. An alumnus of the University of Houston downtown, Crystal's academic excellence was recognized with multiple scholarships, culminating in a Bachelor of Science in Criminal Justice. Her decade-long tenure in the corporate sector was marked by a steadfast commitment to excellence. Yet, the call to entrepreneurship inspired by her small-town roots and family business heritage was irresistible. Embracing the entrepreneurial spirit, Crystal launched a financial services business, seamlessly transitioning to a lead technology representative role where she excelled in product training, earning accolades for excellence, ownership, accountability, and best in market skills workshop results. Crystal's influence extends beyond the boardroom into the heart of her community as the membership coordinator of SAFE, Diversity Communities. Here she honors the legacy of her late grandfather, Dr. Joel O. Tate, who was a dentist, through a memorial scholarship. Her passion for empowering families and her unwavering service to the community are the cornerstones of her success, reflecting a harmonious blend of business acumen and heartfelt community engagement. I present to you Crystal Gomez.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you? We get to be together again today.
Yes, it's my honor. We'll have to follow up afterward.
100%.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream? Or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
What a joy to be with you again today, Crystal.
Likewise. I can't wait to catch up afterwards.
Yes. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
So good morning, everyone. Today, let's discuss embracing technology. The recent events of the past during the pandemic have made it more important that we embrace technology, because we ended up, whether we like it or not, being forced to embrace technology. So it's not just for business owners, but for us as consumers, our way of doing business, because we are in the digital revolution. That means the pandemic accelerated this technological revolution, and the way business is done on both sides has changed forever. So let's embrace the technology. We're no longer able to do things in person that were previously done before the pandemic. So, for example, as an entrepreneur, it is imperative that we learn to use the technology to effectively connect with the relationships, not just with consumers, but with our colleagues. We want to make sure that we follow up. We want to automate that follow-up process, and we want to digitize and implement processes to maintain those relationships. So let's discuss some of the technological tools that we all should have. We all have this computer in our pocket, right? We have this computer in our pocket. Are you effectively using this computer in your pocket? So one of the first things we do after using our computer, you can run a business solely from your cell phone. I highly recommend that you have a website at a minimum, because it's no longer frowned upon to not have a brick and mortar. So with the cell phone, you give your number out, you're in business. But the second most important tool next to your cell phone would be having a website. So a website is something else that you can give out to people to learn more about what your business can do for them rather. So on your website, are you using a professional email? Let's go back to some of the more common features that you can use on your cellular phone. Now, I don't know about you, but I do a lot of networking. So in networking, there are certain tools. I'm known as the selfie queen. Yes. So do you know how to take a selfie? Maybe you want to take a group picture. Do you know how to take a screenshot of important information? Do you know how to track your mileage? These are some of the different applications you can use on your cellular device. Tracking your mileage. That's why we're in business. Everything you do should be a business expense. When you go on vacation, that should be a business trip. You should be talking business to everyone, everywhere you go. So you can track your mileage on your cellular phone. You can give and receive QR codes. You can also use your cellular device as a self-defense mechanism. Did you know that most cellular devices have a series of taps or clicks that you can activate to send the SOS out to your family. So technology is not just for business professionals, but for everyone. You can connect to your social media using your phone. So other tools for using your digital phone. Do you have a calendar link? Do you have a digital business card? So although paper business cards are not a thing of the past, the digital business card is an effective way of disseminating a lot of information besides just your name and phone number and perhaps your website. Your digital business card can be used to connect to your website. It can connect to your e-commerce platform. Some of the more popular digital business cards are Popple, Blink, Hi Hello, Dot Link. And within your digital business card, you can have what is called a calendar link or scheduling tools. So you're able to book appointments on the spot with those people that you meet along the way in your everyday. It does not just have to be a networking situation. Anything can be a networking situation. When you're out and about during your day and you meet people, give them your calendar link so that you can quickly follow up and close business, so that you can follow up and let them know what you're doing. So a calendar link is where people can see your availability and schedule an appointment with you. And this can be done 24/7. So there's the need of, let's think outside the box. They do not have to contact you during working hours. They can browse your website 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and schedule an appointment with you. When you're in person with someone, you can also send them a calendar link to remind them of an important meeting. So that is called an ICS file. So you can give and receive ICS files. You may be familiar with Eventbrite. So when scheduling a meeting, you download what's called an ICS file to remind you to attend this meeting. So you can also send an ICS file to someone that you meet along the way to remind them of your appointment that you have, where you're going to discuss how you can be a resource to one another. Now, in using your cellular device, there are multiple ways of sending information to persons. So perhaps you're wanting to send them an email or you're sending them a text. So myself, as a solopreneur, I often find myself awake late in the evening, and you would like to perhaps send someone a text or an email, but it's going to be more effective if you send that to them during working hours when they can see it. So you have the ability of scheduling text and emails so that when the person that you're sending them to is able to see that first thing in the morning, as opposed to having been sent overnight. Perhaps you don't want to send a text after working hours. So you can schedule that text with your cellular device so that they receive it during working hours, and more importantly, during their waking hours. So that leads us to the third tool that all business owners should have. That would be called a CRM, or customer relationship management tool. And also project management tools can be built into this. So this is a culmination of where all of the information you have about a contact is put together. So a basic CRM you may be using may be Outlook. So in your Outlook, you have your contact. You have your contact information rather. and you will be able to see every communication that you had with them, whether you sent them a text, you sent them an email, or even an email campaign. Now, some of the more commonly known CRMs would be HubSpot, Acuity, Honeybook. These different CRMs may be specific to your industry. And also inside the CRM, it has the ability for you to send invoices, email campaigns. You can send out different promotions you have inside of your email campaigns. How about video conferencing tools? Right now, we're speaking and communicating on a virtual meeting platform. For example, Zoom, Teams, WebEx are some of the more commonly known virtual meeting tools. But guess what? Virtual meeting tools are also being used to network. So some of your previously known meetings may now be held on using a virtual meeting tool. So some of the tips and tricks I have for you for effectively networking using virtual meeting tools. In particular, you should have what I would call a cheat sheet. So introduce yourself to everyone in the room. And some virtual meeting tools do not allow for you to effectively input your information. So you're going to want to have this cheat sheet with your contact information where you can copy and paste it into the chat room. Also, with virtual meeting tools, if you're hosting the tool, it looks a little different. Some virtual meeting tools may give you the opportunity to save the chat, to broadcast a message to all attendees, and to have breakout rooms. So it's important as a host of a virtual meeting that you understand how these different tools work. I know for me, I do a tremendous amount of networking, and the breakout rooms make it seem like you're in the room with each other, and you're, when you have the meeting after the meeting, which seems to be the most important meeting, those breakout rooms are essential, especially in a networking environment. Let's talk about social media. Love it or hate it, it's here to stay. And it's one way that you can advertise your business with literally no cost. Some of the more common social media tools are Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, and now Alignable. Perhaps you have a YouTube channel, or you would like to communicate with your teams in groups on WhatsApp, GroupMe, or Telegram. So we no longer have to have a brick and mortar to be in business. With your cellular phone and your website and social media, for little to no cost, you're in business. So on social media, it is important to allow people to get to know you. So when using social media, you don't just want to talk about business, but give people an insight into who you are, maybe a glimpse into your life so that they can feel that they know you. So intertwine personal stories or inspirational stories along with your business. Now, one tactic for using social media, you don't necessarily have to have a business page. You can use your personal Facebook page to advertise your business along with your Facebook page or your Instagram account or your LinkedIn or Twitter, or now it's affectionately known as simply an X. Let people know who you are. There's so many of us out here that have brilliant minds, brilliant businesses, but without advertising on social media, people won't know who you are or what you do. Not only your family and friends, but the entire world is on the internet. Now, let's talk about event promotion tools. So, social media can also be used to promote any upcoming events that you have. So, not only do Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, and Twitter allow you to tell everyone about what you have going on, if you use the event promotion feature in each of these social media platforms, you will be able to effectively register your participants, and they will be able to go back to the tab under events and find your event instead of it getting lost in your profile. So some of the more commonly used event promotion tools are Eventbrite, Cvent, and even Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn. Now, LinkedIn is primarily a place for businesses and those looking for jobs to get to know each other. So don't underestimate the power of social media, both in helping you promote your business, but if you're a job seeker, you can also use social media to find your next great job. Now, if you're listening to us today, or rather listening to me, and you don't have a business, I encourage everyone to have a business. We all need to be an entrepreneur. We all have that thing that we're good at that we should be able to monetize and turn into a business. As the pandemic has taught us, no business is foolproof. Businesses that never in a million years would I have ever thought in my lifetime would no longer be around went out of business due to the pandemic. We have to, as a people, evolve and change. And whether we like it or not, that involves the use of digital tools. It's not just for businesses. So let's talk about video marketing. So within your Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, alignable post, or your YouTube, you can use the power of video marketing. So in addition to posting a flyer, you can also make a short video. You can make a video invitation. You can have a video chat to tell people, just to say hello, good night, give them an inspirational quote. Let's tell people what you're doing. Now, some of the tools that you can use while marketing your video are Loom, Vimeo, and StreamYard. There are different applications out there, depending upon which platform you're on, are going to be ideal. So whether you're using your laptop computer or your pocket computer, one of these applications may be ideal in your video marketing. Let's talk about e-commerce. Some businesses are solely online. You go to the website and you can purchase a service. Well, you can do that with your small business. So you can have the e-commerce built into your CRM or your website. Or if you are working with people in person, maybe you want to have access to something such as simply as Square or Zelle. You don't have to have a complicated system in order to receive payments, although on your website it can be integrated into your cellular device. AI, wow. AI has changed my life. AI is not going away. This is one of those technological digital revolutionary tools that is also here to stay. So it improves our communication with others. When posting online, you may have noticed that people that you know are crafting rather eloquent posts, and they do not speak that way in person. So AI will allow you to speak eloquently and correct your grammar. It can help you craft an outline for a presentation. AI is incredible. You may know AI, more commonly known as Chat GPT. And Chat GPT is growing by leaps and bounds every day, and it is embedded into much of the technology that we're using. So perhaps you're not embracing this technology, you're not embracing this AI, but I encourage you to learn more about it because our world is going towards this. And again, none of this technology is going anywhere. You also have note-taking tools such as Otter AI. So if you're in a meeting and you would like to take notes, it will transcribe it and send you a transcript. How cool is that? Cybersecurity. There may be a fear around using this technology due to concerns of cybersecurity. And it is very important if you're hosting a website that you protect the data of those visiting your website. You may be concerned about your website being hacked, or your clients may be concerned about the security of their personal information. So it's very important that you, as a small business owner, employ cybersecurity into your web-based program. Now, as a consumer, we also have to have cybersecurity. And on both sides, the cybersecurity may simply be in the form of recognizing legitimate emails versus those that are sent by a spammer. I know those spammers, unfortunately, aren't going away anytime soon either. One of the ways that you can recognize if an email is sent from a legitimate source is to not just look at the content of the email, but look at where the email is coming from. So, for example, if you were to receive an email from me, the back half of the email address should be from my website, crystalgomez.net. So it's important that you as a business owner have a professional email that aligns with your website so that people will know that it's you. So example, if you receive an email from me and it says from Crystal at lalaland.com, that's not my brand. So more than likely, that's not a legitimate email and it's not from me. Therefore, you don't want to open it. If you have opened it, do not click on anything inside of the email because it is more than likely not from me. Do not call the phone numbers on the email. Call my number. If you get an email from me that says, I need help and send me money, please call me or call the person that you received this email from. More than likely, it's a scammer's way of trying to get money out of you based on your compassionate nature of helping your family and friends. So pick up the phone, call that person, call that business to ensure that it is a legitimate email. And lastly, I would like to speak about disaster mitigation. So disaster mitigation applies to businesses. Do you have your data backed up somewhere so that if you're solopreneur and you're using one computer and you have all your data on that one computer, if your computer were to crash, or if your phone were to be lost, stolen, or broken, Do you have your data backed up somewhere where you're able to get and acquire a new device and pick up where you left off? For example, I'm here in Texas. We've had a lot of strange natural disasters. We're used to having yearly storms involving water, so that would be flooding and things of that nature. A few years ago, we had a freeze. That was unprecedented. So when we froze, in some instances, thankfully in our home, we had electricity, we had water, but we're not used to driving on frozen roads. So I was not able to make it to my office. So luckily, I have my data backed up where I can access it on my phone or cellular device, or log into a computer at home and access the same information that's available in my office. So another way of backing up your information is to having cloud security and having a VPN. Now, having a VPN goes along with the cybersecurity to allow you to access your information and not be tracked online where no one can access what you're doing. So, disaster mitigation, have a plan in place to be able to access your data that is secured from anywhere. In this day and time, again, we no longer have to have a brick and mortar, so it allows more people to have a business that previously would have been cost prohibitive just for rent alone. We have rent, we have insurance. There's many expenses in having a physical business. So again, I encourage you to embrace technology as both a consumer and as a business owner. While you're embracing the technology, you won't be caught off guard when you can no longer access different needs in person, such as simply paying bills or having access to medical care. That is now done remotely as well. So if you're not familiar with the use of your cellular device or your computer, when your doctor is not available and they want to conduct a virtual meeting, you will be caught off guard. So find someone, a friend or a child that can help you with your technology. It is so important to embrace it, especially as a small business owner, to effectively connect, to automate the follow-up process, and to digitize taking action and being able to close business effectively, to communicate with both your consumer and your colleagues. We have to use these different tools. Again, a tech audit and tune-up. If you're a small business owner, at least do you have a website and a professional email? Do you have your information on your cellular device set up so that you can access it? And is your cellular device and your computer backed up somewhere, whether on a cloud-based application or maybe a thumb drive or an external hard drive, so that if you were to lose, break, or the devices were unable to be accessed, that you can continue business as usual? So maybe there's a natural disaster in your area or a personal disaster in your area, but your clients and your colleagues on the other side of the world do not have an issue. You may have one chance to connect with somebody, and by rescheduling that appointment due to not effectively using technology, you may miss that one opportunity you have with that dream client or that dream colleague to connect and make an impression upon them. Now, one last thing that I did not mention is the use of QR codes. And QR codes can link to anything that is online. So if you're using a QR code, or maybe you're a vendor and you attend a lot of events, do you have a QR code that you can give out? So that QR code can link to your digital business card. It can link to your website. You can have one QR code and link it to anything. You can also use a QR code for lead capture. So if you find yourself in a vendor situation, have a QR code that your consumers can scan that will give them access to your contact information, but you can also use that to capture their information to follow up. When you use a QR code to begin the process of connecting and automating the follow-up, that should culminate in your CRM. So the process looks like this. Hi, how are you? You meet someone networking, you meet someone online, you meet someone at a vendor event. They can scan your QR code, such as the one that you see down here at the bottom of the screen for the Black Business Olympics and Expo, to find out more information about how you can help with our efforts today, and not only promoting our business, but promoting the efforts of the Black Business Olympics to provide scholarships for students. That QR code can connect to anything that you need it to. So again, for example, you meet someone, you give them your QR code, they give you their contact information. In your CRM, the automation should kick in and tell them that welcome to your ecosystem, or it was nice to meet you, and this is how you can schedule an appointment with me, or get access to my services. So then you have that calendar link if you're wanting to schedule an appointment. That's all linked to that QR code, and it takes you on the path to closing the business with that person. So social media, and you can find me on all social media platforms, more commonly on Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn. Let's effectively connect, follow up, and take action with our clients. We want to unleash the power of the computer in your hand, the computer in your pocket or purse. This is so important. Do not be frustrated with technology. Embrace it. It's not going anywhere, and it is here for everyone, from consumers to business owners. Let's review those tools. So you have your website, you have your calendar link or your scheduling tool, your digital business card, your CRM. Are you using virtual meeting tools, social media, event promotion tools? That may be also linked to your social media, video marketing,
Crystal, this has been so informative. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's my pleasure. I just am very passionate about sharing technology with everyone because it's not going away. And I found that it's very important for us to use. So you can find me on most major social media platforms, or go to crystalgomez.net.
And genius is common. And we'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So remember, this is a fundraiser.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.